Alrighty, good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening. Happy time zone. It is Tuesday. Tuesday. Not feel like a Tuesday. My days of the week are messed up ever since my sister came back. Which is surprising because it normally would fix it because she normally keeps me grounded because of her work schedule. But when she was gone, I kind of just completely lost the sense of what day it was. But yeah, we are back. And we are gonna do more runs today, right after I run ads on Twitch, so we don't have pre-rolls for at least a little bit. Party, boat, quarters, quads, clear balloon, flush, stuffed, rich pack, pad, deep, flat, full, straight, digs. Um, I know. Quads. Oh, there's a poker reference here. Quads, flush, straight, left, right, flush. Is it just full? I think it's just full. Like full house. No, it's not full house. Quads, flush, straight. Is quarters like another name for two pair? Pads, pack, rich, flat, full, dig, balloon. Like it has to be quarters, right? Like what would be the other poker reference? Quads, flush, straight. And then it's some nickname here. It wasn't full house. It would be quarters would make sense for like. Oh wait, is there pair? No, there's not pair. Quarters sounds like poker slang. Digs also could be it. I don't understand digs. Pack, I guess would make sense, but I don't know. I'm gonna go with quarters. It was not quarters. I have no idea anymore. Oh, poor Hazel. Add deep dig. What? I don't know. I don't know the last one. Party, boat, quarters. Boat and quarters kind of go together, but maybe not. Clear balloon, stuffed, rich pack, pad, deep, flat, full. Digs. I don't know what the other card reference would be here. It wasn't full house. Is it just digs? I don't know what this. I don't know. I don't understand that slang. Rich. Flat, clear, add. Rich, full, deep, stuffed. I think rich, full, deep, stuffed. Fuck. I'm just gonna get 0, and I'm gonna be like I have 2 ideas of what they are, but I just don't know it. I'm just like trying to just guess to get things off. It's like something's rich, it's full, it's deep, it's stuffed. I don't know which one actually doesn't make sense of these 3 and what to even replace it with. Or these 4. We have like flat, clear, and like flat, clear, maybe pad. Pad something. Balloon could also go with this, I guess. Like you balloon. You're so stuffed. A balloon. Ballooned. Party balloons. Pack. Pack. A wolf pack. I don't know what I don't get a quarters here at all. I'm gonna guess digs with this one. I don't really care anymore. Like apartment. Okay. I don't know what that is. Poker hand for I don't know boat. What's boat? Oh. Balloon animal, pack animal, party animal, stuffed animal. Okay. Boat is full house? Okay. Clear. What is this? What does this mean? Is this meant what I thought it meant? I just was using stuffed as a part of this. Like how you describe a good voice. Oh, that's not what I thought it meant. Realistically, this is the only one I would have been able to get today, and it would have been a guess because I didn't know I didn't know boat meant full house. I know these 3, but I didn't know boat means full house. I don't understand digs. Like maybe I would have eventually gotten this, but I was not thinking this at all for for flat and pads. Like maybe for quarters, but I wouldn't really call an apartment a quarters, and I don't know this dig slang. I don't know if it's old or new. And then I'm just I don't know this. Like I'm not thinking this for these. Like I had 0 chance without getting like 2 random lucky guesses right off rip. Oh well. Not a very fun connections, but it is what it is. Student digs. Never heard student housing called that way, but okay. For as long as I feel like. Generally at least around 3 hours though. Depends on how runs go. Always depends on how runs go. If I get a run going, then it could be 5-6 hours. If I don't, it could be like 3 to 4. boop. Alrighty. I really like when I get a early pine cone spawn like that. It's kind of annoying. $16 hours. Alrighty, I guess we gotta run. Well, okay. About 15. That's fine. I mean, it's 16 hours for basically the 100% category of the game. Community Center would be 2 hours and 5 minutes long if you're just doing the Community Center and nothing else. Morning, buddy. It was inspired by the Harvest Moon games. Mods are not really permitted for speedrunning, so anything that you see me do is done on the vanilla client. Smappy, you're not even allowed to run the game on Smappy even if it doesn't have any mods installed because it changes the base game. Has it changed the base game? It just has small differences in optimizations. Technically, if you wanted to have generally a better game experience, you are better off playing on Smappy because of the slight differences. Vanilla, that is. That said, those differences are not vanilla, so the client's not allowed to be used for speedrunning. It also makes cheating very easy, so it's just easier to have it banned for speedruns. The easiest example, I'm not going to go over every detail because I shouldn't. Essentially, the game loads faster, and it lets you leave bed earlier. So, if I'm able to get out of bed, even though it's like a fraction of a second each day, if I'm able to get out of bed a fraction of a second earlier every day that I go out, you're going to just save innate time by just playing on Smappy. So thus it is banned, because it literally just saves time for free. But yeah, it's just because it optimizes the game is the reason it's faster. It's like how Minecraft uses mods to optimize its game, but that's just because Minecraft is actually just poorly optimized. Whereas Stardew, we don't really need that optimization. The game doesn't really like lag or anything. And even then, we have a load time remover that removes the part that is inconsistent between PCs. So the entire point of the game running faster would be nullified. They're extra cabins, and they'll be used later. The answer is yes, though. Basically, everything that you see me do generally has a purpose. I mean, there are a few exceptions, like over-organizing my inventory. I mean, it's nice to be organized, but sometimes I do it overboard. Generally, every action I do has a thought behind it. Generally impressive that you own a PC that this lags on, because I'm pretty sure I could load up the PC that I had growing up, which was a 2002 Dell Tower, and I wouldn't lag whatsoever playing the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people have put it on a smart fridge and it runs the game just fine. Like, that just sounds like something is completely wrong with your computer. I should see what the minimum specs for Stardew Valley are. That'd be a really fire video if I had the money to see how shit of a PC I can get that that allows me to run Stardew Valley. Sell anything for the private. Every day is going well. Thanks for the support. Windows Vista or later. Okay, so the 2002 Dell Tower PC that I had growing up would have definitely needed a Windows upgrade, because I think it had Windows 98. Yeah, we're looking for Garden Bundle. We got Fish Farm Bundle, so it was a reset. Yeah, that's not a Stardew issue. That's just it's a PC issue. Yeah, my specs are great, but my PC overheats. I wonder what the issue is. I wonder if it's Stardew or if it's the fact that the PC overheats. But thank you for the 22. We big speedrunning? Yes, yes. We already got disappointed once with a fish farm bundle. Surely we will get disappointed more.
We big speedrunning.
Really not a PC issue. Well, I mean, I guess things overheating is closer to a laptop issue, right? So I'm pretty sure PC towers can still overheat. Especially if you live in hot climates. Oh no, are you gonna bop me in Terraria? So many people have bopped me because I just haven't run since I got my sub 1. And now the run is legit like almost 10 minutes faster. Yeah. I mean, I'm still just waiting for the update to realistically play Terraria again. I'll definitely do the Skyblock seed on stream. I don't know if I'll do the new hardest seed on hardcore though. Because the one clip that we've seen of it from Chippy's channel just makes it look so uninteresting and not fun whatsoever. Like, Get Fixed Boy is fun because it's like your fault if you die, realistically. It's almost always your fault if you die. That seed does not look like it will be your fault whatsoever. It can just kill you because it wants to. I think that was the spot 9 and not spot 4. I don't have 10,000 hours. I have 7,500 hours. Thank you very much. And that's over the course of 10 years of playing. So in all reality, it's actually not that much. And I do different things. I have different goals that I want to achieve and get different goals. Mostly speedrunning and challenge related, but doesn't mean I doesn't get bored. You just don't see when I don't get bored because you don't see it because I stop playing the game when I get bored. And like a vast majority of people, when I'm not playing Stardew, don't watch the stream anymore. So you never really see when I don't play Stardew because you're not watching me play something else. And there's nothing wrong with that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, oh, you should just watch me no matter what game I'm playing. I mean, I would appreciate it, but like, that's not how people work. That's not how I work. I'm not, like, there's very few people that I will watch play a different game than like their quote unquote main game or the game that I'm interested in at the time. You know? Like, I don't care if like Small Ants is playing what's the example? What's the fucking dumbass game? I don't care if Small Ants is playing Raid Shadow Legends because I'll never watch a streamer play Raid Shadow Legends. you know? Like it just doesn't matter who you are. I'll just never watch somebody play that game. So it's like, if I like went off and streamed like a random newer game that you didn't have any interest in, then of course, I'm not gonna watch it, or you're not gonna watch it. But that's also like where a lot of people would get the misconception of, oh, if streamer is not streaming Stardew, then he's not playing something else, because he only plays Stardew in your mind. Gonna do speedrunning for Terraria. I don't plan on playing Terraria until the update, and I don't even know if I'll speedrun the new update in like the traditional speedrun sense, because in all likelihood the Terraria update is most likely just gonna be slower than the last. A lot, like, most likely, quote, like, we don't know, but depends on what's changed. We're curious to see, but I have no plans of like speedrunning Terraria anytime soon. Yeah, my ranked era is ended for a different reason though. Like, I still actually want to be playing ranked, especially with the new season, but I must hold. We're holding. We're holding so we can get into mid-offs and not be too good. We're using legacy RNG, which allows us to still predict things. Perfect. Saved. Our playoffs predictions. I think Infume wins. I think Loki gets knocked out in quarters is the big upset, and Infume wins. Yeah, we all want to see Skycrab win, though. Obviously, everybody wants to see Skycrab win. And all. You're showing on the Bears-Packers playoff game. Didn't they win an OT last time? Obviously, Bears. They were like getting absolutely trashed on and then just came back in the final quarter or some bullshit. You're a fake fan. I mean, I've never just been a fan of any football team, but, you know, it's just Chicago sports. And oh my goodness, the Bears are good for once. It only took until I left the state. Coincidence? I feel worse for my brother about these types of things. So my brother is like a much bigger sports fan than me. And it's really funny because when we went to high school, he was 2 years older than me. So like I spent half my high school time with him. And our football team sucked when he was here, or when he went to our high school. And then the year he graduates, oh, we magically get a new coach and we do much better. We make playoffs for the first time in like how many years? And then he goes to U of I, who the entire time that he was there, every single sports team, except for I think women's basketball specifically, sucked for the entire like 3 or 4, or like the entire 4 to 5 years that he was there. And now that he's graduated, oh my goodness, their basketball team's actually decent. Their football team is pulling off a few upsets every now and then. Like, the minute he leaves, it just like magically becomes so much better, and it's so funny. I feel so bad for him. How much better of an experience his college would have been if like his sports team was actually good. And like, they're not insane, but they're not bad anymore. Like, they're not like literally winning 1 to 2 games a season, and now they're winning like half, more than half. You know? Poor Billy. Yeah, I mean, he was fine, but don't get me wrong. But I mean, it still sucks for him that, like, you know, he's a sports ball fan, and the entire time when he was at college, which, like, a big part of college culture in the US is to go to football games. They just sucked, right? I don't think they won a single, like, homecoming game or whatever those games are called. All 4 years he was there. Did he ever play? No, he wasn't an actual player. He's just a sports fan. He played in high school, not in college. You know. Or like whatever like the major home game of those things are called. I know in high school it's like senior night. But I do not play on a fixed seed now. Don't diss Ohio and Frooms, I'm there. I guess that makes sense. He hates women. I'm sorry, he's scared of women. Bad joke for people without context, but there's a running joke that he hates women just because he's actually just afraid of women because he's 18. Is he 18 or 17? I don't know his age. He's young. Is Infume? He's a Minecraft speedrunner. He's 20. Oh, he's older. I thought he was younger. He's widely considered the best ranked player currently. Or one of the best. Yeah, there was just a wild bit because he said on stream that he's scared of women, and then his chat took the bit far, and basically the joke became that he hates women. Anyways. What spot was this? Did somebody go back and tell me what spot this was? I think it was spot 7, but... I forget the context for me talking about women's bodies. Top of the 2 vertical ones? Yeah, 7. Okay, thank you. Top of the bottom right 3. Bottom right 2. Bottom or top of them? The context was pregnancy. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember. I was saying that the woman's body is crazy about being able to birth more than 1 child at a time, because it's crazy that you can even birth a child. And then we were talking about quintuplets for whatever reason. The 2 at the bottom right, the top one of them. Yes, that's what most people have been telling me. Okay, so it's spot 7. I don't know how that's objectifying women, but okay. Being an Octomom, though. Remember when those reality TV shows with John and Kate plus 8? Holy. Green bean kale. Okay, well, she will just do that anyways. I mean, surely when it gets past 3, it's almost always like a C-section, right? No? That's crazy. That's crazy. What did I walk into? I'm so glad John and Kate plus 8 is off the air. I'm so glad a lot of reality TV is off the air, but at the same time, that is what I walk out to my sister watching. Whenever I walk outside half the time. Watching is a strong word, though. She's watching. She's on her phone. But it is in the background. I feel like it's just safer that way, but I don't know. I'm not a doctor. And I also don't, you know, have the bodily functions to be able to produce a child. So I don't really know. Okay, well, I guess technically if I use the term produce, I do, but birth would be a better word. Want to be nitpicky about it. Incubate. Kidnap. Holy. I want to go on a neutral day. I may as well at least get to 20 and try to get a club. What book do we get for position starting? I mean, we don't know what actually book we get, but I can tell you the dates. Spring 9th, or spring 19th year 1 will be our first check. Our actual book checks in year 3 are fall 7th, fall 28th, are our 21-day mismatch. But we also have quite a few spring and summer checks. I also have a spring 17 check in the cart in a later year. No, you don't. Anyways, I told myself I'll actually talk about the run today because I haven't done that in a bit, and we've been yapping about other things for too many streams at this point. So, what do we need in the mines now that we actually have the RNG out of the way to play the game? We need resources for sprinklers. Why do we need sprinklers? Well, sprinklers are broken in the early game. And that is essentially what I'm doing. I'm trying to push floors here. We grew the parsnips, the extra parsnips here, for a combination of extra money and to be able to get the farming level requirement for sprinklers, which I will be able to technically craft tomorrow, but I'm not going to be able to get the resources. The general goal is to do this Mines Day in 2 days. I think with the setup that I'm doing, we'll see. Our pace is like decent for a neutral day, but I did go on a neutral day here. So there's a chance that I might have to just do this in 3, which is also fine because you have to make 3 trips to the mines anyways. So it's actually not a huge deal if you do it in 3 compared to 2. Obviously, the main issue with doing it in 3 days is, generally speaking, you probably have a slow day at one point, which is just worse than, you know, just go faster. I am on Legacy RNG, so there's actually not a good club spot on any of the conventional floors on this day. Our only club spot specifically on the 9th here is actually on floor 19, which is the spiral floor, which is not very fun. Good copper deposit. We need 210 copper in total. That's a lot of copper. Okay. Is there like a Dougie or rock crab I can like pick up on this floor super quickly? That's like so much copper. Picked, never punished. If you go for the club, will you go for the club on 19 if you get an early ladder? Ask me that. Ancient Seed Omega Lol. This is a bonus. This is nice to have. It's not actually like needed, but it makes it so I don't have to worry about seed makers too much. Ask me after floor 10. Actually, aka just let me get to floor 10 here, hopefully quickly, and then I will tell you. Essentially, I can generally predict what I'm going to get from the floor 20 chest based off of the floor 10 chest because it has it's generally the same. If you get one item, you're going to get this. It's like it's a line order. There's some variance to it,
but it's pretty exact. So if I am going to already get a club on floor 20, I will just take the ladder right away. And it also just depends on like if the thing spawns as well. By the way, I'm not getting a club on 20. I'm also not getting a magnet ring on 20. I'm pretty sure I'm getting a glow ring with this. I think I either get a glow ring or a magnet ring on 20 with this one. I'm pretty sure. What wooden blade means. One of the two. The other bonus to going to the middle on 19 is that there's a small magnet ring up for grabs. The small magnet ring is kind of juicy as well. The magnet ring is there on every single day, but the club on 19 is only here on the 9th specifically. So that's the main thing, which is the main reason why I still went on this day, even though it was a neutral, because I know that I can't get a club if I went tomorrow. So going to the middle will be less valuable than if I were to go on this day where I can potentially get both. So it's a trade-off. Like, obviously, I don't want to go to the center. I rather just get a club from a barrel and a magnet ring from floor 20 chest, essentially. Would be the absolute dream scenario. But because of how long the run is, if I lose a minute and a half walking to the center for a club, for the quality of life of having a club that will help me in Skull Caverns, it will help me with the rest of the mines here, it'll help me do all this stuff, it is just generally beyond worth it. You know? I believe we have the magnet ring, but not a club. The club is on like the very far left-hand side. I did get the ladder from an enemy, so I can technically still get a ladder from a rock here. So going to the center still isn't awful, where I have to walk all the way back. Saying I get a ladder here reasonably. Pretty sure that guy, this guy right here, I'm pretty sure is the magnet ring. Or this might be the day 10 spot. I'm still very unsure. Like, it's very hard for me to tell the magnet ring because I don't go for this enough. But this spot right here is the Okay, well, this was just a gigantic waste of time. I'd have to double check which spot's actually the magnet ring. How much energy do I want to waste here on the way back? I could just sprint back and just get the ladder immediately. Or I can, like, try to just... Starfruit's technically more money per day. Ancient Fruit is just lazier and more convenient, because you don't have to keep replanting it. I did say it was a glow ring. Alright, now we're kind of just hoping that we just get one or the other from a boss enemy. I'd rather get a magnet ring from a boss enemy because I can get a forest sword on 41. And the magnet ring is like too high of value to like skip out on. Especially with the amount of moss collection I need. Poor baby. Apparently, she just dropped one of her toys off the balcony, so Brittany has to go and get it. So now she's stuck with me for a little bit. None of those are useful. Are you so sad? You dropped your favorite toy. I know. Dog. Poor baby. Hazel, I do think you need a tubby. You just walked by me, and I smell you. Hazel doesn't stay in a place long enough for me to justify a Hazel cam. I also wouldn't feel comfortable placing a camera in a common place that is shared by me and my sister. The only time that I would be able to have a camera is when she's on my stream or when she's in my room. And again, she's not in one place long enough. Because right now she's under my desk and you really wouldn't be able to see her with a camera because of how I have my wiring laid out and the fact that I have a blanket. See, she's back already with your toy. Go get your toy, baby girl. I went too far. Baby.
You're not going on the dog.
Yeah, Hazel Basil. You just dropped the toy off the balcony and now you want to go on the balcony with it. Wow. Okay, now you're just gonna chew it on my bed. I'm not getting that for you. Drop your toy off. You dropped the toy off the balcony and now you drop it off the bed and you're looking at me like, pick it up. Get it for me. I ain't picking it up. You call Hazel stinky? I did. She needs a tub. Hello? The only redeeming part of this run is literally the popper at this point. It's 11. It's 11, by the way. I should have been done with this day like an hour ago. I should have been on floor 40 an hour ago. And now I'm like chugging my parsnips faster than I would like. To be fair, a lot of that time was lost to the floor 19. Like I would be much farther ahead if I didn't go to the center on that floor. I'm actually gonna pass out here and we'll just do this the next day. It's fine. Because I'll just go on a good luck day, whether it's the 10th or the 11th. Then it should help with the final few floors. Alright, this will be our day 2. On this day, we still need to get the remaining 50 copper we need, but we have 5 more floors to get a decent amount of it, and then there's a bunch of barrels on 41 that actually just give quite a bit of copper. As I reset for iron, because we need 120 iron in total. We're going to be crafting 24 basic sprinklers, so we need 24 bars of iron, which is 120 iron ore. We also need the money to be able to pay for about 55 strawberries. And ideally a jade that we'll be using in a crystallarium later. So close. Frame too early, I guess. We will be hoping that we get a weapon upgrade pretty early on. There is a barrel on 41 that has a forest sword in it. Not a club, but forest sword does the job enough to be able to kill dust sprites at a decent rate, where it's not too bad. Drop this because we won't be able, we don't need it. That would be too annoying to bring back home. 3 furnaces. We will not be smelting anything in them until we get our iron, because we only want really 1 inventory spot taken up by bars today, and iron is better to smelt since it takes longer in the furnace to cook. And we'll be playing this day longer. That. Resetting floor 41 here. We need 120 iron, so we're going to be at this for a hot minute. Our lovely jade. And hopefully we can get some. If that was the 10th, that would have been a forest sword. We needed to spawn 1 to the left. Yeah, we're just hoping for some good iron clumps like we saw at copper at the start. We still need 30 copper ore. Ooh, that's a good call. If we can get like 1 boss slime as well, and like ideally it drops a magnet ring, be in a perfect spot. I do want a few bat wings. We need these for a lightning rod later to help making battery packs more easily collectible. And then on top of that, there's a high chance that we need some for the community center. There's our forest sword. So I like to collect as much as I can of it. I think anything over 15 is generally overkill, but I generally only get around 5 to 10. Yeah, just a lot of floor 40 resetting here. Picking up gems for money. Killing dust sprites for coal. Need quite a bit of it. Saying that we need to smelt 29 bars of copper and 24 bars of iron. Probably pick that up and eat it, but it's late now, I guess. I guess I can do it. Saying that I didn't get a ladder from one of those guys. Free food. Luck is this, I didn't check because we got a bad luck on the previous day, so there's no reason of checking on this last day because I won't go on the 12th. I should pick that up. It's probably like a neutral to a pyramid, would be my guess. I'm gonna have to drop Door Scroll 4 here. I'll most likely just get it back later. It's fine. 4 is one of the more common ones. Are worried about money. This is like a legacy RNG, yes. I wouldn't be able to do book shenanigans if it wasn't. We're halfway done on iron. Probably should have got that guy, but I was kind of already dedicated to walking up. Need 19 more copper. A little hesitant about money. I'd probably just go left side. Farm if I have to. Not big of a deal. We need one more iron. Got him 4 jade so far, which is so I need to smelt 12 plus 29. So I need 4 more coal. Yeah, so I need 4 more coal, 7 more iron, 8 more copper. That's 2 more coal, 4 more iron, have all the copper. Extra coal would never hurt. Five is generally enough. I mean, I have to reset 41 until the next, until I can put in the next set, anyways. I mean, 41. So it's like, oh, well, I mean, I should technically leave now. But I would like to go up to 10 wings. Since I'm so close. I'm a little concerned about money, so it's kind of just like, be a little bit of a bonus. But it's kind of really annoying resetting 41 for enemies. You know? Like if I actually deposited stuff. Like I'm not an idiot. Minus 100. And I'm gonna be losing so much money here. Like I want this to specifically give me an emerald. For 250 or 200. Okay, I should just dip at this point though. I got to. Okay. I probably still have to go left side. The safe play is to go left side. That might actually be fine though. How much forge is up here? Passing out doesn't lose you any items. Only on death do you lose items. When you pass out, you lose 10% of your current gold, capping at 1,000. So I lost 15 gold, 17 gold. However much I lost last night. For not having to walk home, that's pretty good. And then you wake up with full energy as long as you leveled up. And since I was mining the entire day, I 100% leveled up. So I have full energy. So that's why we pass out a lot. I'm gonna go left side. I'm looking at this and it's just like, okay. It's a safe play. We'll be like 2 minutes ahead. 1.5. That's like acceptable. $400 gold for this. Or strawberries, you know. gonna save a parsnip. Probably had more money than I thought. I have less than 5,900. It was a smart call to go to the left side. I'm sorry, less than 5,900. Yeah, free anciency too. Okay, I didn't need to go left side. I wasn't confident, alright. I don't think it's a terrible play. I think it's a fine, safe play. I don't buy Mingo anymore because of house moving. It's hard to buy the flamingo and move it and place everything. Like, if I put the flamingo on the porch and move the entire house, the flamingo doesn't move with the porch. It just stays where it is, and then it's in the way of the greenhouse move. Is the current issue with it. If it stayed on the porch, it would be fine. Yeah, but if I put the flamingo inside, it doesn't make the move over to the greenhouse. There's actually no room in the greenhouse. Alright, that was our first book check. And what does that indicate for us? We have our year 3 checks on spring 17th, spring 19th, and summer 12th. Spring 17th, spring 19th, and summer 12th. Spring 17th is a 30% chance of a combat book. Spring 19th is a 100% chance of a combat book. And summer 19th is also a very high chance of a combat book. So we should be able to get a combat book in spring. That means we just need to hit a fishing book on our fall checks. Oh, summer 12th. Summer 12th is a high chance anyways. Okay. The fall 7th is our checking date of year 1. Okay, so for checking on fall 7th, that means if we want, so what are our fall checks in year 3? Fall 7th, fall 28th. So if we get a mining book, we have a 70% chance of getting the fishing book on the 28th. What would our... We want a combat or a farming book. It's pretty 50-50. Artisan. No. Oh, no squash. Okay. Farming would technically be slightly more optimal. Farming 60%. So we are happy if we see farming, combat, or mining on our fall 7th book check. Mining technically gives us the highest odds of getting the book at 70%. Farming is a 60%, and combat's a 40%. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's a way to check it down any further. So if I get one of the three, or like if I... Oh shit, I kind of placed these in the wrong spot. I should be fine though. And what I mean by that is if I get the combat book and I have a 40% chance of getting the fishing book in year 3, that means I have to play all the way up until year 3 to know if I get the book or not. So essentially that's that's the full 5-hour run. And I should be virtually guaranteed combat book. So, yeah. Be crazy if I don't get combat book. I'd assume it would work as a debug command. Well, it'd actually be slower to utilize, so we don't use it, and I don't think it's allowed, so. Because I don't actually get all the walnuts until the very end, and I never actually unlock all the stuff to be able to utilize it. Because essentially all I have to do to get all the key gems I need is literally the quests that I'm required to do in the first place, plus like 2 or 3 key cuisine quests. Which you generally get while you're waiting for the 100% needed key quests. Yeah, it would take more effort. I believe it rained on the 16th, right? I'd be going further out of my way to get the walnuts early enough and to repair everything to utilize the few extra key gems that I would actually realistically need. Joji's an artisan good. It rained on the 16th, right? And it wasn't green rain. Or was it green rain on the 16th? I'm Poe. Thank you for the 25.
Like my age, but that will change in summer aware.
Hey, you still got 6 months. Alrighty, now that we're... I mean, like, I guess I really didn't explain what was going on in summer here, but it's kind of self-explanatory. I'm just planting and harvesting blueberries. We're trying to complete the garden bundle, summer's crops bundle here. Summer's crops bundle gives a quality sprinkler, garden bundle gives a quality sprinkler, and then we also have the spring crops bundle. Our overall goal right now is to just unlock the greenhouse so we can actually start growing up a bunch of star fruit. So that's kind of like the big overarching goal right now, which is the main reason we hard focus getting garden bundle in the community center when we're resetting early on, because the garden bundle makes completing the greenhouse super easy. Blueberries is a great cash crop in summer, so we do blueberries. And now we're going to be doing our big money makers, which is pumpkins in fall here, because we are going to have preserve jars. Start using preserve jars. Trying to pick up moss. Moss is extremely important throughout the run. We need over 1,000 of it. It really sucks early on though, because we don't really have a magnet ring to help with it. And it would be greatly appreciated if we did. But unfortunately, we do not. I'm gonna have to drop that, and then that for that. I don't need so. We don't vote for marriage candidates. We only do Krobus now, because Krobus is just the fastest. Back when I was doing perfection runs more for fun instead of getting a great time, we could vote because it wouldn't matter. But now it significantly matters. Right, this is gonna unlock the rest of the rooms and we get to determine. We basically just want no animal products in the bulletin board and the rest doesn't really matter. Do not need corn. Winter Star, dye bundle, duck feather sucks. Other than that, fine. Blacksmith, geologist, adventure, standard that, and specialty fish. So same same boiler room, same okay. We only need a duck feather, which isn't awful, but still annoying. Oh, corn, I said. Yeah, Krobus would win the votes no matter what if I left it up to everybody, and I already have to get 10 hearts with Krobus, so it's easier to get 12 with Krobus than any other MP or any other marriageable candidate, because I only need to get 8 hearts with all the other bachelors. So it's easier to go from 10 to 12 than 8 to 12. Corn. That, and we don't that. How many silos do we get? We only get 1 throughout this run. It's only there's only 1 needed. I go to the main farm enough once a week, so I only need 1 for when we cook rabbits. This is indeed on 1.6. Runs are faster on 1.6 than 1.5. They're like 4 to 5 hours faster. And for the person who asked what are these extra cabins for, they are for vacation homes for when I chop down stumps over here. So I don't have to walk all the way back to my house every single time that I want to chop these down, because I want to get forging level 4 here for mushroom stumps. I also want to get mahogany seeds going so I can get a mahogany forest up for a bunch of hardwood for the boat. All right. So now we're clearing out the area, chopping down hardwood that we will need for the mushroom stumps once we hit forging level 4, and then we're just chopping down everything we see for forging XP, essentially. And since I have cabins over here, I don't need to walk back to the right to the house each day. No, I cannot move the bed. You cannot move the bed, nor can you pick up the parsnips of somebody else's cabin. Even though no one else will log in or ever use these cabins other than me. It just doesn't let you. Basically, all the time save of 1.6 comes to just how broken some of the items in the mastery room are. Treasure Totems, Iridium Scythe are the main two offenders. I recently uploaded my 1.6 run. The reason we clear out all the trees is so like I'm going to basically be leaving this left side off to like fend for itself. So I just need to make sure that none of the trees can like spread and overgrow other than the mahoganies. Basically the entire thought process here. I do need one mahogany seed to be able to leave, because I will get farming level, or forging level 4 today. Yeah, right there. I have to keep chopping wood though until I at least get one. Oh, there's our one. Got here. All right, good. Didn't even need to buy the goat cheese. Good on Artisan. Run won't die to Artisan this time around. No books. Thank you for reminding me to check books on the 7th, because I 100% would have slept past them. But we do not. We will find out on the 7th. Alright. So we really want to see mining. Mining's a 70% chance of getting the book that we want. Farming is a 60, and combat is a 40. If we see fishing and or forging, it's an instant reset. Otherwise, we're kind of just going to have to deal with these kind of shitty odds if we get combat here. Alrighty, well. Playing on a 40% chance, I guess. I don't really want to restart at this point, so... 18 minus 112. 6 left over, so 94. We buy extra combat books because we also need to change trade it for monster musk. I don't think I do fishing in year 2. I think we save it for year 3. No, I should do fishing in year 1. That's like ultra greed to do it that way. Especially saying that I have specialty fish. It's easy to do. Yeah, okay. I should start at fence. If we had master fish, it'd make sense for me to greet it. That's not a speed run. That's the thing. In-game days isn't a speed run. If you're talking about perfection, it's exactly 115 days. It's been done. I've done it. Other people have done it. You kind of do need a specific seed, though, but if you don't want to waste that much time of yours. Because you need to go 9 for 9 on special order boards. Because you need 9 crafting recipes from special orders boards. So you could literally just get to the end of the run and the run's just dead because you didn't get all 9 special orders. But that's really the only thing that's, like, difficult or inconsistent about it. It's pretty easy otherwise. Oh, yeah, you don't even need to do Joja, by the way. This is assuming no Joja. You can do it earlier with Joja Mart, obviously. That one would have more debate because of how fast you can theoretically make money, would be more of the arguments. No, with Joja waivers, you can just bypass the friendship things with Kent, so you never need to meet Kent. You never need to get Kent's crafting or cooking recipes. Star Drop Teas. Star Drop Teas ignore gifting limits, and if you give 10 to him on the first, you can get 10 hearts with Kent in a single day. And you can brute force those from fishing chests. Pretty reliably. There's no video on it. You would have to go back and watch the VOD. I have the footage of it still, and The only issue with the 115 days, it's not that it's even old footage. I don't even care that it's old, but the storytelling for it is really annoying because I do things in such a chaotic order. It might eventually get uploaded, but there's like no coherent story with it, and that's the issue that I had when I was first making it, was I just did stuff in such a shitty order. But yeah, it would be on the VOD channel if you want to watch it. It was done like basically a full year ago now. I could run it back. I've thought about it. Realistically, what I would run back first is the A to Z challenge, because that would be a more popular video. You did 112 days? I did. It is similar, but it's also different because that one I started in year 2 to be able to do it. Yeah, she does, but I was gonna specifically just do 1.6 items because I did the A to Z on 1.6 before she made the tool, but the issue with it is I didn't roll a single 1.6 item, you know. Probably you dropped it somewhere off my bed. So I autopiloted immediately to the community center, didn't I, right? Honestly, not even losing that much time for the amount of traveling cart checks that we had to do. It's a pretty good split. I thought we were going to be right after this. The fact that we're going to only be a minute ahead is like fantastic. Gotta reload the game, otherwise we'll have a bunch of whooshing sound effects. I'm also gonna take this opportunity to see if I can find Ropey for Hazel and go to the bathroom. Where'd you drop it? He like has destroyed this thing. He's vicious. He ripped off one of the arms already, so you can hardly play tug of war. You gotta hold the ball, or she's gotta hold the ball. Vicious. Drop it again. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Oh. Take a little handbrake, you know? Before we start doing this, going back into it. Oh! Wanna know what I didn't do? I didn't rate my day yesterday. How was my day yesterday? It's either okay or good. What do you count? Like, I honestly really didn't sleep well last night. I'm not gonna, I just didn't. Like, I was tossing and turning a lot more than normal. What would I count that as, like, yesterday or count that as today? Because it was technically during both time frames. Count it as today? Okay, then yesterday was probably good. Because, like, that would be the only thing. Like, I was tossing and turning too much last night. I wouldn't even say I'm, like, lack of sleep. I'm just, like, annoyed that I couldn't sleep. If that makes any sense. Because it's like, I was tossing and turning so much, I got out of bed at, like, 8 today. And that's, like, unheard of. That's like Hazel getting me out of bedtime. Not like I get myself up myself time. Yeah. I generally stream around the same time. I'll be live around the same time all week. I probably, well, I have to double check. I probably won't stream this weekend. Because I want to watch the ranked playoffs of MCSR. And I don't want to do a late night stream like I did last time when I was watching the Last Chance qualifier. So I won't stream on the weekend because I'm pretty sure it's both Saturday and Sunday, unfortunately. But I'd have to check the timing for that. I don't know, V. I thought that was an interesting question. Really an interesting question. They can look it up. True. The run dead? No, the run's fine. I'm allowed to take breaks like this. And I always take a break right after I finish the pantry and the bus stop, because I leave the community center early via animation canceling, and it causes a sound bug, so I have to relaunch the game in order to get rid of that sound bug. So I generally take a break after this point so I can, like, relax, go to the bathroom, stretch my hands, and then reset the game. Generally I don't take a break this long and get right back into it, but I'm distracted with rating my day the previous day, because I'm rating my day every day for this year is the overall goal. It might be a little awkward on the days that I don't stream, but then I've gotten a little distracted, so. I do, and I didn't have the stream audio for a reason, because of how that was done. So I didn't want to hear the music and myself. Actually, I guess I could have soundtracked it on whatever. I probably could have figured it out, but I think with the way how I recorded it, I wasn't able to, like, just only have the game sounds, unfortunately. So it's just me talking and the music that I played during the thing. Oh, I know why. Right? No, it should be displaying then properly. I don't know. I have it on different tracks. Like I have a different track for yeah, I technically the only thing that is like a little iffy of how I do it, I only use 3 tracks. I have one for my microphone, one for game sound, and one for music. But my music one also includes windows or web pages. So my YouTube would play through the same track as my Spotify, and then it's the same thing with the recording that I watched. It plays through the same track as my Spotify. So I think that was like the issue with it. Realistically, I probably could have figured it out, but that video was more of like what I like. There's been like some like YouTube revolution with how, not revolution, but like there's a new meta for how people upload. They have their main channel, which is highly edited, highly customized content catered towards their main audience. Then they kind of have the slop channel that's not like clips, but it's closer to like full. It's not a full VOD, but it's closer to a full VOD of a stream. And then they have their clips channel, and then they have their VODs channel. I'm not big enough to have a main channel and a slop channel. So a lot of my video, so I have my high edited stuff, and then my slop channel, or then my slop videos. And I would consider the CC thing as like a slop video, because it's like it literally just pulls it from the stream with very little edits. Where something like the perfection video is highly edited and voiced over. It's, well, yeah, because it's so much easier to post the slop stuff, especially as like a Twitch streamer, because like it's literally just what I'm doing on Twitch, or what a normal person would do on Twitch. Like obviously I wouldn't like post what I'm doing right now to a slop channel, right? But like, let's say I have there's an idea that I want to do where I basically go on the tier list website and do a bunch of Stardew Valley tier lists, but instead of actually ranking them from like a speedrunner's point of view, I spin a wheel that has a bunch of different systems that I'm supposed to rate the things off of. So it's like, let's say I'm doing rate these Stardew Valley crops, and I spin the wheel, and it's like from most pretty to least pretty, you know, instead of like cash. Like I think that would be a fire idea. That would be like more of a slop video, because I'm not going to be doing commentary over that. It's just going to be an edited version of my stream, if that makes sense. But that's still a decent video, but it's not like a main stream or main like line challenge run video that's normally on my channel. But again, I'm not big enough to like differentiate the two, because it's like the two biggest people who are doing this trend is Small Ant and Ludwig, I think, are the two pushing it, because you have the Small Ant channel that's like, you know, all the main highly edited stuff, and now he has like a Smant channel that's just a lot of his random VOD stuff. Ludwig has the thing. He actually has a video explaining the thought process behind it, and it just makes sense to do it like that. But again, I don't have the size to be able to do that, so I just got to post everything, and it's fine. I think it's fine to post a mixture of it, because it's easy to get out something like the community center video, which literally took me like 3 to 4 hours to edit, make the thumbnail, and upload, where it took me 3 to 4 days of work to do the sheep video, and it took me basically a month of work to do the perfection video. A month of like working days to do the perfection video. It took me more than a month, obviously. It took me a long time to do that. But if you only counted the days that I actually made progress and did work on it, it would be about a month. So yeah. Alrighty. So yeah, to end this entire conversation, because it goes back to why I started it, I say my day was good yesterday. Out of a scale of terrible, bad, meh, okay, good, and like great, I would say it was good. Good overall. Alrighty. Let's get back into it. Alright, now that we have the pantry and bus done, we are going to start setting up our greenhouse here. And to do that, we got to move all our stuff, including the bed, because we are gonna start living in the greenhouse. Now that you can live in all the built buildings on your farm. It just makes sense to do that here. It just makes sense. Bring it up. Boom, boom. Boom. Grab that. Place. Mark through here. Set up our jars. Our money makers. Get our pumpkins going right away. And let's get our stumps. And go out the greenhouse. We are still going to be using basic sprinklers in here. No point of crafting other ones just yet. We will be crafting them for Ginger Island, though. So don't you worry, we're not crazy enough to use basic sprinklers all the way until the end, but we're crazy enough to use basic sprinklers in the greenhouse. We have a 40% chance of getting the books, and we basically have to play 5 hours to be able to see that, if it hits or not. So it's not a very fun seed in the terms of what we have to hit, but it is a thing. Alrighty, with this, we are going to sell at Pierre's up to 47,770. Which is basically all the golds and all the silvers. And generally 1 or 2 regulars. This will give us enough money to buy the copper pick upgrade. Will be our last upgrade. For now, we will technically upgrade the copper pan later. And then enough money to pay for 88 starfruit seeds and 88 deluxe speed grow from Sandy's along with a bus ticket. Did you start the ancient fruit? I should turn it in and get the seed, but no, I don't need to start the ancient fruit. Actually, I guess I technically do need to start it beforehand. Because I only have 1 and I'm not going to be hard forcing it. I guess you're technically right. But it's not as big of a deal as you think it is. I can do it in spring. It's like, it's not a huge deal. I can do it in spring or I can do it in summer. I'll probably end up doing it in summer. because I will be down to Clint's again in summer, so. All right, now starts the process of making money. We need to make money to be able to afford these books. To get level 10 from the books, we need 60 of each book, and each book costs 6,000, so we need 360,000 gold to be able to get level 10 in whatever skill shows up. We also need a lot of money to be able to invest into the Skull Cavern run that I want to do here in year 3. And yeah, Starfruit in the greenhouse is a very powerful tool here pretty early to be doing that. So we kind of just need a lot of money, which means we're going to need to sleep a lot. I also need like 14 more preserve jars. And we want to buy all the wood and stone we need for the barn and coop upgrades. Alright, good. We are in winter of year 1 currently. So basically the entirety of the next in-game year is mostly sleeping, with a few day exceptions. We will be going to the Desert Festival in the next year, specifically to get mining level 6, so we can actually craft craft bombs, along with get a ruby, so we can start making rubies in the crystallarium for spicy eels later. And then we also want to try to get all the mining stuff for the boiler room. So we're looking for, in this case, we have the minerals one, or not the gem one, but the minerals one. So I want to get a earth crystal, frozen tear, fire quartz, and quartz. I don't think I have a strong enough weapon to consistently try to brute force a void essence, but I will definitely get a solar essence. Technically I'll get more than one because I'm going to want 10 for magnet rings since I don't have any. All right, unlike yesterday's throw, what we actually want to do on this day is harvest everything. And then immediately sleep. So we can select Artisan. It's gonna flash by right there, but trust me, I clicked on Artisan. Now we're gonna put stuff in there. And we're gonna sell our stuff. And on this day, we are gonna get a bunch of forging XP and hardwood. Because we gotta wait for shops to open. Trying to get the winter forge as I go. I'm hoeing some of these spots. Yeah, mushroom stumps give 5 XP each. They're essentially the forging version of crab pots. And I know I'm not going to get a forging book this run, so I have to lean pretty heavily into them. And the more I get earlier, the better, because then I can, you know, do them less or do less rotations of them. In total. which saves time. So the more online earlier, the better. And we're gonna that. We're gonna knock this over, place that there. Is don't need that. That needs that. That we don't actually. Boom, boom. That's annoying. We got one of the worst bundles to actually deal with. Just have to deal with a little bit of inventory organization. This is what I mean by, like, sometimes I just over organize. Okay, we need to sell up to 70,000 gold to be able to purchase everything today. Well, not 5 hours from now, but like 5 hours into the run. $70,000 gold. Alright. Well, or a little bit more organized. Yeah, it's in year 3. It's essentially right. It'll be on the 7th, right? Or no, it will be on the 28th, won't it? I'll double check while I'm in the bus cutscene. Oh. Thank you. We are going to be the house down, moving the greenhouse over for convenience. Those. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, okay. So we are looking for fall 7th, which is actually very nice for us. Because if it was fall 28th, it would have been really annoying. Fall 7th is that we're looking at. Yeah, I mean, other than the books being slightly concerning at a 40% chance of getting the books, run itself is going well. I'm shocked we didn't lose much more time in the greenhouse split. So it's like, I'm obviously not playing awful. We're just bound to lose time on that split purely because of I did what, 2 book checks, and I was like stumbling through looking at the sheets for a little bit. We're going to Ginger Island. Technically, yes. Because I go to the island Do I go to the island on the Monday or the Sunday? I forget what day I'm supposed to schedule that at. Supposed to have the community center done on the 4th. I think I'm like, I think the day that I go to Ginger Island, I'm supposed to get the book, if that makes sense. PC 4th, 5th, 6th. Yeah, so it should just be the date that I go. Is the day that I check the book. So I guess we'll do day 1 of Ginger Island this stream. That's kind of criminal, no? I could save it for tomorrow's stream and leave everybody in suspense, but I feel like that's a bad idea for people or for verifiers. Because then I can easily just, like, you know, look it up during that night progress and just be like, well, I don't want to play this. I feel like I should at least get through the book segment on the first stream when I, like, you know, don't know. Obviously, I'm not going to look it up. But it's like, you know, it looks sus. I mean, it's not that much longer. It's literally just like 1 extra day. It's just a little awkward in terms of rhythm. Gold split on that is like semi-fake. If this run was good, I should be like 4 minutes ahead right now. The mines was pretty meh, and then that last split, like, in theory, I should be able to save time, but it's ahead, so I'm not complaining, but I mean, we're saying all this like we're going 5 hours today, but I could just get secret notes that just tell me it's like 6 enchant slot artful and the run's just dead. So we're just we're currently completely ignoring something that can easily be true. Yeah, or we can get no prizzies, you know. Clear the boulders here. I actually need to focus. This run's really weird because I have the forest bundle, and I think I rolled all 3 tree seeds, so I need an abnormal amount of tree seeds if I still want to have them for mystic trees later. So I kind of actually have to go slightly out of my way to like pick these up. Well, not for Pinecone. Yes. Right. Oh, I need that. I'll get on the way back. It's fine. 3 stacks of wood, 1 stack of stone. Move farmhouse down there. Build a coop. There. I already have one of these, it's fine. Alright, should have everything for Winter Forge. Other than I forget if I had the Winter Star bundle, so I might need more hollies. Fortunately, I just deleted one, but nothing about that at this point. I need that. I picked up a different one. I don't need more than one. If I didn't get that other one, I would have gone for it. Okay, 176, aka 2 rounds for Starfruit. And let's not be stupid. Probably in summer. Next time I go to Clint. Actually, the realistic answer. My favorite console? Either has to be GameCube or Wii. I think I adored those more than 360 since I've only played on... I really only realistically played 3 consoles. Like, sure, I have a Switch, but I don't really play it. And then the only other ones that I actually put a lot of gameplay into is GameCube, Wii, and Xbox 360. And of those 3, I would say my favorite is probably Wii, just because you can play GameCube on the Wii. I wasn't young enough for Dreamcast. I don't remember if I need salmon berries or not. Why am I forgetting how many seeds I actually, like, need to buy? It's 3 per season. The 2, 5, 6, 7. I need 7 at this point.
Bonjour. 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 Bonjour.
31 months.
11. Elvatro, thank you for the 31. Really appreciate it. Hope your day's going well. Appreciate the support. Zeno, BCB, thank you for the primer. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Today's going well. Hope we had a good start to the New Year's. So how many am I supposed to buy here? Why say fish book? Because if I don't read it, I'll gain 100 XP and a training rod when I enter the farm right now. Or when I enter the farm. Here in a second. And then I can read it, and then I'll have 350 XP instead of just 250. How many? Oh, look. got a training rod. Now I basically just need to catch one fish and I'm fishing level 2. Need 380 XP, and I have 350. Because I'm not getting the fishing books before I start fishing in this run to the community center. So. It's not thundering. That said, I should, because I'm going to forget. One more day. Now it's thundering. I don't know why I didn't. I should have just dropped my fucking pulls. I'm such a noob. I have so many tools in my inventory, taking up so many inventory slots. I guess I don't really need to hold on to many gems though. That's not a huge deal. Yes and no. Money's pretty exact on buying 88 seeds in the first thing, so I wouldn't really get much of an advantage with that. And then realistically, the one extra crop doesn't translate into anything substantial, so why waste the extra time planting an extra crop even when it just doesn't matter? And that's more of the reason behind it. All right, what are we doing here? We are currently trying to die. The actual answer to this is we want to get mining level 6 so we can craft bombs so we can do our skull cavern dive in year 3. The easiest way and kind of the fastest way of doing this is to reset floor 1 over and over and over again and pray that I get gem nodes, specifically diamonds. Alright, let's see if this run is dead. Secret note 10 into secret note 8. Alright, run's dead. Wait, Never mind, I misread it. It should be 3rd enchant. Never mind, never mind, never mind. I read the parentheses, and the parentheses said 6-8, but before it, it said 3rd, and the parentheses is noting if it's this, it's most likely this. The only caveat about this is I likely need to triple enchant this hammer to get artful. So that means I likely need five enchants total. So I'm gonna have to go for an extra prizzy. So we're gonna need a minimum of 5 prizzies this run. Oh, rip that diamond. My brain didn't comprehend it. Year 3. We'll be going for the prizzies. I mean, on average, with the amount of iridium ore that I get, I should be getting 5 prismatic shards, but you just never know. You know? I'm kind of using it as a health restore at this point, and it cycles through stuff. So ideally, I get food as half as effective, and then I don't touch any more cat statues, because then I probably won't get it for a while. So I won't get it during the actual run. Because it's based off of the number you've touched throughout your save file. But in this case, I'm drastically trying to... Actually, I guess it technically doesn't matter, because I'm pretty sure it gets pushed forward a day, or it gets pushed forward every day you sleep, and it's going to be a year from now. So it's basically like I touched 116 cat statues. I really don't need to pick up this iridium. This is just like extreme overkill. That should be level... Oh, no, it's not level 6. Okay. Well, I need that, so... I don't need those. Actually, that's a lie. I think I need that for the community center. Shit, I need another aqua. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm blowing that up for mining XP anyways, even if I don't get a prismatic shard. I don't care. I should be deleting the emeralds, if anything. Oh. I still need another mummy floor though. So we're kind of just stuck. When I get another decent mummy. Get an aqua for the mummy though, that'd be fantastic. Still not level 6 though, pretty slow today. Prefer if I could get 3 mummies here, but they're a little far apart, so I'm not gonna push it. And then I can just get 1 in a second. Nice if they just gave me 2. Getting the right now. I don't know why I'm talking about that. I was thinking I was going for the other one, but I feel like it was just useless. No aquamarine. I guess I can just get it. I can get it in the mines later. It's fine. I can't. Okay. That's a lot of this. I don't have any room to do trades, so... I don't need to trade anything, so we're fine. I only have 60. I didn't look to see if Gus was at one of the stalls. The answer is a macro. Yes and no. It's a macro because it's 3 keys bounded to 1, but it's also not... I could easily do it without a macro. I just choose to do it for the convenience, and it's allowed because the game just looks to see if 3 keys are the 3 keys are pressed down at the same time. So in theory, you can just have 2 of the keys pressed down permanently by duct taping the keys down or putting a paperweight on the keyboard. And then you just have to time the last button press, and that's all you would have to do. So, Speedrunners decided that why are we going to have people jerry-rig their keyboards to be able to do that, and instead just bind it to 1 action. Which is much more convenient and requires much less setup for a new runner to get into. Because all you have to do is send them a script instead. That essentially does the keyboard shenanigans for you. Is the overall thought process behind it. Because before it was allowed, because it wasn't always allowed, I used to just hold down the 2 side buttons on my mouse. And those were the 2 buttons that I pressed. And I just held them down with my thumb. So, yeah. It would be cheating if it timed it for you. You can see after every single input, or every single time I animation cancel with the pickaxe, I press spacebar at a timely manner. For this, I can just hold it down, and I have it bounded to left ults as well because it's easier for me to hold down when I do this. Or sorry, left control, not left ult. I have to time the spacebar press. Like I have to manually time that. If you were to remove that timing method, that would not be allowed. And it's very easy when somebody manually removes it, or to spot, so people, like, we just know. And then second off, it wouldn't even work consistently if you were to set it at the fastest setting, because depending on what direction you're looking in, and what tool you're using changes how fast you can animation cancel. Because it's not always the same. So you would have to specifically set it to the slowest possible setting for it to work on every single tool for every single direction. Which is fun. Oh, we're not gonna get a Robin visit today. It's fine. I just wouldn't be playing Stardew if they banned, well, okay. I wouldn't be... I actually don't know. The answer is no. I just wouldn't be playing Stardew anymore if animation canceling was just banned or removed. The counter to this is I might still be playing Stardew, but I just wouldn't ever submit anything and just run it in my own way. You know. I just, you know, wouldn't care and just do what I find is fun. You literally have to pay me to play this game without animation canceling, and this is a true statement because the last time I played this game without animation canceling, I was playing in a tournament and got paid for it. I have a potential run, 40% chance for books, but I don't get to check them until 5 hours in, so good practice. You got another 3 hours. You're good, you're good. You got another 3. Berries needed this run. I would have to double check. All I know is I need a duck feather this run. I don't actually remember the other. I need the duck feather and I need home cooks. I don't actually remember the other bundles that I have. It's going good. I'm chilling today. I didn't really sleep well last night, but you know, I'm not letting that get to me. I already planted all that down. I like need fucking inventory. Was one Winter Star? I was debating if one was or not. That means I need more hollies, and I should have gotten powder melons. Ooh, we have magnetic effects again. Playing this game without magnet rings is an actual crime. I do in the tournament? Oh, I won it. This a YouTube video? All right. Meteor. That's not good. We're probably gonna have a meteor storm here the next few days, I guess. Okay, I just need to see if it rains on the 15th or not. Yeah, I'll be planting the ancient seed this time. I don't really have to bother getting anything in summer this year because we are, we'll have to go through summer of next year. Fall is when I have to start remembering stuff. I should realistically go out one of the days. I should double. I'm gonna look at my bundles super quickly. Craftsroom, Forest, Wild Medicine. We gotta go out on a green rain. We do need to do children's, which is fine. We need a Nautilus shell. A duck feather. Okay. We'll go out on the green rain then. I could do this in year 3, but I want the excuse to get moss right now because getting moss earlier is more beneficial to me. Probably also like that doesn't. What is the? Oh, it's moss. Okay. I love when the game doesn't give me a fiddlehead fern tree. These trees can be fiddlehead fern trees, right? Down here, it's not just the town ones. I don't think we're getting one. Now I've had an entire green rain without a single fiddlehead fern tree before. It's hardly troll. Nah, I'll go up north. I'll just plant a mossy tree seed, realistically. I just need an excuse to get moss. I don't actually care too much if I actually get it or not on this day. I got a robin visit out of it. Very least. Yeah, just get a... Yeah, that's basically the thought process is I'm literally just gonna get a mossy seed. Or hardwood, but that's fine. Gonna get witches and meteors this run. Useless, because you can just buy the Void Egg from Krobus. They give 5 forging XP every single time you harvest them, and you need 15,000 forging XP for forging level 10. They're a great passive source of forging XP. You can think of them as the crab pots, but for forging. Even better than crab pots. Not raining 15th. True. Not as many batteries as I would like to be seeing, but I just heard Hazel like plop down, but under my desk and just let out the most exhausted sigh I think I've ever heard her let out. It's just rough being a puppy, you know? She dropped her toy off the balcony today. Brittany's been going in and out of the door, working out, going to the grocery store. Oh, it's so tough being her. Brittany wasn't giving her attention this morning because she's got to work to provide for her. Allows her to be as spoiled as she is. Oh, this poor dog. Giving birthday gifts and getting to know the NPC is generally your favorite part of the game. Did you forget like a word there? I think you forgot least favorite. Or meant to put least. And to answer that question, yes, that would be the case. It is indeed my least favorite part of the game, and it's not even close. It always rains on the 26th. That's way past us. Okay, do I need anything in fall in particular? Oh, okay, it's fine. Surely I get another rain day. I'm definitely I have too many star fruit. I'm a harvest over, but that's fine. That's already turned up. I like need hardwood. Okay, I shouldn't need anything in particular in fall then. No, the pond actually can have river fish in it. That said, your first catch cannot be trash. It is always a fish. And if you get trash on your first catch, it converts it to a sunfish no matter what season and what weather it is. If you noticed, I caught a sunfish and it's rainy and fall. Both the season and the weather doesn't match. So I'm using the training rod in the pond to basically, or to guarantee a trash catch. And since it was the first fish I ever caught, it automatically changed into a sunfish. So I don't have to worry about it for the community center. And I don't have to go out on a random spring, summer day to catch it. But no, that pond doesn't always have trash. It has a small chance of getting the town river fish. If I were to use the regular bamboo pole, there's actually a chance that I get salmon. That is basically the entire rush of early game, is to unlock the mastery room ASAP because of how broken the scythe is. You just gotta understand that it's a lot of work to get level 10 in all skills. So we're still trying to progress to the game as we do it, but a lot of the early game is routed around getting open the mastery room in a reasonable amount of time. In this particular run, we're looking at opening up the mastery room at about 5 hours into the run. And that's like an okay pace for this run. Obviously, we're doing more than like if my only goal was to open up the mastery room, I could probably do it in about like 3, maybe 4 hours. But I have to do other things in perfection. So. Is eel today? Yep. Eel's the, or I'm sorry, Bream is actually the limit on today. Alexa, thank you for the 15 months of Prime. We do love Primes. We love some Bezos bucks. Thank you for the support. Hope you're having a good New Year's. See, I can't say Happy New Year's anymore, chat, but I can say I hope you're having a good New Year's still. I think I can do that for like another week. I think that's a fine thing to say. But I can't be like, well, Happy New Year's. I think that gets old after the 3rd. Because I'm saying I'm hoping you're having a good start to the new year. And you can't just have a good start in like the first 3 days. It takes like a week or two to settle in. This is another salmon. I hope you're having a good 21st century. That's a catfish. Alright, we're looking for tiger trout and walleye. I guess I couldn't get a walleye. I tell them right now. Tiger trout, walleye. We have specialty fish, so I don't really have to worry too much about that. I guess I'll get ghost fish later. Ghost fish, sandfish. I guess I gotta catch puffer fish next year, which is fine. You know, wood skip is when I'll catch wood skip in winter. Probably go and try to find a hazelnut real quick, because that's the last ball forge I should be missing. Catch pufferfish at Ginger Island. Oh yes, big brain. This is just another salmon. It just baited me. This is pretty unlucky. I don't even have the walleye. Like, I would understand if I'm just missing tiger trout, but it's the fact that I don't have the walleye or the... Oh, I guess I just don't have the walleye anymore. But it's the fact that I didn't have the walleye or the tiger trout at this point sucked. And we're still doing fine on time. It just feels bad because we're in the minigame so often. I just need to be able to catch the eel at 4 and then the bream at 6. think I'm supposed to do it in a lower water depth to more consistently get this. I don't know what water depth. I would assume it's 2. I don't know if it's 1 though. This is kind of depressing. I gotta go and get eels here. Just a PB. By the way, it's a 20% chance of getting the eel on the line every single cast here. Just to remind everybody. But why did it take 7 tries to get the eel? This is a smallmouth, but I guess I need it anyway, so it's fine. Stream's just town, river, forest, river. I mean, I was also expecting to get snubbed for like another like 10 casts because that's what happened last time. I went from 4 to like 7 p.m. without an eel on the line. That was a very fun experience. Yeah, I'll do a loop up north. The main reason I was emptying out my inventory. Was to make room for potentially getting a hazelnut. Doesn't look look like we rolled one, so I'm gonna have to check the bus stop at some point. Alright, let's push forward. The main issue with this run currently is the lack of hardwood. That's the biggest issue with the run. I should have a lot more mushroom stumps if I wasn't lacking, if I didn't have a hardwood. Not enough stumps. Not enough, mahogany seed spawns. And then they didn't grow up for winter. So I didn't get like an extra, I didn't get a bunch of extra seeds in the ground. Oh, I have 5. Oh. But I only had 2 for... Keep in mind, we are supposed to lose time on the split. In my PB, I don't do the fall rain day as early as I did, so we should lose time here. So we should basically lose an entire fishing day, which is like 7-8 minutes worth of time, theoretically. Obviously, we won't lose that much time because I think I'm having a better run. And that was a pretty clean fish day for the most part, so. It'd be in a pretty good spot. Buy anything at all here, so I don't really want to go to Peter's, so shove those in there. Make a quick millie. The Witch is not needed for perfection. The Witch is a waste of time. Every night event in this run is a waste of time that you get. There is no night event that you actually need. I can just buy Void Eggs from Krobus later into the run, so. Can't really chop down that tree, even though I need hardwood because I need it to produce seeds. It's crazy. It's like you have to have a high enough forging level to be able to craft those. And I want you to take a guess of what forging level I am not. I say that, but I'm pretty sure I literally just got the level, like right there when I was chopping down or clearing those moss. I got forging level 7. So I would be able to craft it tomorrow. But today is not tomorrow. Still need a hazelnut. I tried doing a perfection run on the beach farm. I did a perfection run on the beach farm when perfection came out on 1.5 and the beach farm just came out. But I don't really have any interest in doing it because it would just make early game slow and then it will literally have no effect on the rest of the run. So it's not actually very interesting. Because once you're on Ginger Island, the sprinkler restriction just doesn't matter. So I just rush Ginger Island and then do everything then. You know. So it's like, who cares? Do one more day. And then I'll consume a coffee. Okay, not awful. I don't know if anybody's done a co-op perfection speedrun on 1.6. Oh, cool. It's slower than the single player time. I am willing to bet. Perfection is too long of a category where you lose so much time to load times in multiplayer that it's worse than single player. It's also bookless. Books omega lol. Okay, one of the days I need to go get the wood skip and hollies from the secret woods. And then I also need to get a nautilus shell. Need a nautilus shell, I need 5 hollies, and the wood skip. Oh, we're gonna get a few more witches. We have a witch seed. I'm too lazy on perfection. This is the real answer. I'm just gonna hope that it's still there by the end of the week here. What am I actually supposed to do? I'm like, I kind of need half this. Skip. I guess I can do a Robin upgrade today to make it a little bit worthwhile. You know, also just like buy the ducks and let them sit there. I'm gonna be passing by. Yeah, I can just get the duckies. I won't worry about them for a little bit, but... Yeah, a little bit, but like getting 8 extra hardwood here just doesn't matter. According to my live splits, 2,181. Get secret code. Can he not get wood skip in winter? I But it was all seasons. It's likely less in total because of timer just fake starting. But any eggs, I can get away with duck eggs. But I actually need to buy a normal egg. I'll do 4. Whatever. My inventory is too full for this shit. Joanne, thank you for the prime. This is currently year 2. The run ends on like year 8. Years don't matter to me.
Bonjour. 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 Bonjour.
I'm not dealing with the ducks until at least spring, so. I also don't have a silo yet. They will be locked in there and starve. Alright, that should be everything I need to do in winter. One day I'll remember to put bait in those. Every time I harvest them, they give 5 forging XP. I need 15,000 forging XP for forging level 10. The mushrooms are our byproduct. I would normally put them in a seed maker for a chance of getting the ancient fruit if I don't get the ancient fruit of the mines like I did on this run though. So it is useful for that, but I don't actually care about the mushrooms. But I mean, it's crazy. Like, how many mushroom stumps do I have here? And then times that by 5, and I just got that much XP for literally no involvement. I got more XP than it... Or I basically, harvesting this right there gave me the equivalent amount of XP as chopping the entire secret woods in a span of, like, 5 seconds. You know. Very powerful. Why buy tuna? You just trash tuna. I need a I trashed salmons first off. And no, I have not caught a tuna, and I need tuna for community center, and it is one of the more annoying fish to get. So. I'm gonna buy it. I have the money right now, so I may as well. Another fishing book here would be okay, but I mainly just need to buy old slither legs. Fishing and combat. I guess I should buy the fishing book. I said the fishing book here would be okay. Potentially can get an extra fishing level to make for fish a hair easier. We have a 40% chance of getting the fishing book, but we basically are guaranteed combat. Very interesting run. We're definitely gonna lose time here on the split because of that, like... because we had to do things in winter here, and it took long to catch the wood skip. And buy the animals. Kinda in a precarious spot. guess my PB is 47 minutes, but my best is 33, and I'm looking at the 33-minute time. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to get through Skull Caverns in the next 13 minutes, but I can definitely get through Skull Caverns in the next 27 minutes. Do you need to get 10 salmon berries? I guess I can get 10 from the Bat Cave, so it's not too important that I fully remember, but I should come up because see, and then I don't have to worry about. I'm actually not gonna plant any more ancient fruit seeds right here. I need to make sure I actually have enough money for the books, so I need to get through some more of this fruit seeds. Oh. Okay, spring here, I shouldn't really have anything emotionally attached to for the community center. It's really just summer. I guess I can start. I mean, I do need to go out to Piers one of the days. I need to buy the spring crops for Ginger Island. I already harvested the parted melons. There's not any spring crops I need to grow at this point. I do need to grow red cabbage, sunflower, I believe. At some point, I do need to start taking care of the ducks, though. I'm not too concerned about the ducks. I have 4 of them. Probably start taking care of them in summer, though. Because I need to do, I'll need to go out here on another day and do one. I'll do an upgrade at Robin's. I'll buy the crops we need for Ginger Island, the spring crops we need for Ginger Island. And then, I still need to buy the machines for the ducks, the auto grabbers. I kind of want to do that after the Desert Festival, though, because I kind of just want the Desert Festival split to happen. So I'm like in no rush for it. We got to go on the 17th here. Because I will still want to go through all the starfruit seeds because I already bought them. And I wouldn't go through them all if I just placed all the seeds. I'm not time crunched into switching it over just yet. I need profitability first. Because right now, like, I want to be converting all the ancient fruit into seeds until I have 500 seed packets for Ginger Island. Good to go. Weapons of no book. Run's dead. We restart tomorrow. We need to get 5 shards today and not 4, by the way. Because we need triple enchant on weapon to get artful. So we need 5 in total because we're gonna need 2 for the hoe. Early speed boost, I don't know how much. It's like nice and all, but I'm more concerned that we're gonna get an early food is half as effective. I rather have gotten a food is half as effective there and then like leave and then re-enter. You know. It's like if I get it, but then the first few floors it's fine. That seems to be a good luck day, so I'm not really going to be in that much of an issue of cat statues. We have 50 ladders, keep that in mind. Monsters do less damage is fantastic. I do need to get 1 solar essence here at some point. Could've just done it on this guy if I have to blow up this many rocks. I guess I technically also need a void essence. I probably will have to like spend a little bit of time killing a goblin, but that's more. I can conveniently do that as I there will likely be a floor that's bad that I place a bomb down multiple times and do a majority of the damage to the serpent via a bomb. And then I don't really have to think about it. So, really just have to wait for that floor to show up. Yes, thank you for reminding me. I do need an aquamarine. I will also need to go out of my way for a frozen geode at some point, but I can't do that here, so the ladder. I do need a hold. No, well, once I hit it. Fine. The only ones that I don't like getting are the food is half as effective and like the dangerous mummies for as long as possible. The dangerous mummies are kind of just annoying to deal with. I should just ladder this. I was gonna give the bomb a chance, but realistically, like, as soon as I bombed, like, 2 rocks there, it should just be laddered. Up there for a little tracker. People like to know how the run's going. Arguably, I should have gone for that. It's a rock crab. Ladder pace, definitely. I could go for a few more drop shafts. There's our aqua. I should get the ones up there. I saw a triple. Monsters do less damage twice. Good, good. Statues are pumping right now. We're at 33. Twelve times 5 is what? Above average at math, by the way. 55, 60. So I need to go 60 more floors. I gotta get to 140. Realistically, I shouldn't touch cat statues anymore. Wait, no. I need 20 points, 20 times 5. Wait. No, it's 20 times 5. Which is 100. I need to go 100 floors at this point. Realistically, I'm gonna get to probably like 160. Which is 80 floors away, so I need to touch like 4 more cat statues. So I can save them to the end. I say that as I touch one immediately. Our Prizzies, we're not even past floor 100. Chill, guys. Chill. I haven't broken enough iridium nodes for a Prizzy chance just yet. It's the worst thing. Food is half as effective. And I already have the speed boost, which is like the main thing you're looking for at the start. The rest is literally just like monsters use less damage, which I got twice already, and not having to deal with like the dangerous enemies. And then obviously any of the other negative effects, like monsters do more damage. So it's like I'm in a position where I really should not interact with the statues anymore. Because I don't want any of the dangerous enemies at this point. I should easily get the 55 egg level that I need without much thought. I think I'm kind of just fine cruising right now. Like, enemies do so little damage to me. Like, I don't, like, keep this in mind. I don't have boots on. Oh, that was almost bad. I misclicked that. Like, I don't have boots on, and these enemies are doing, like, 6 damage to me a hit. 6, 9, you know? 6, 9, 10. 7 from a serpent. And I have no defense options on. Like, this is literally just the double monster do reduce damage in effect right now. It's kind of crazy. Like, I just need to not touch cat statues. And potentially ruin the nice things that we have going on right now. No, 6, 9 damage. We're not taking, we're not, don't say those words. Don't utter the brain rot. Don't summon the... Now, I don't have a good enough weapon. It will literally take like over an hour of in-game time to kill a single dino. We just do it later. Okay, we are now overdue for a prismatic shard. Just gotta complain. Still need 4 more. Where's that hit pull for those? I thought it was slightly misplaced. Fall up to 15. Super lucky. Can I get like the floor 9 layout, please? That's like the juice for Iridium, generally. You know, because I'm so comfortable with how little damage I'm taking from enemies, I'm gonna get a little too comfortable and not look at my HP. It can turn around in a second, but... Ew. Wow, 10 winter seeds. You're wondering why I ended up clicking on the statues there? Force of habit. I just like saw a statue and just touched statue because cat statue. I'm well aware that I shouldn't. We just need 2 more. Need 1 more. Hopefully one of these gives me a prismatic. I guess that saves a bit of money. That's a few up there. Hopefully gifts. Fortunate. Lovely Wobbuffet. Thank you for the 2 months. Every day is going well. Hope you're having a good start to the New Year's. Probably actually saves me more time. Get the 50 here than to harvest them normally. It's always the middle one. Okay, that was only a 30% chance for the combat book there, by the way. Like, it's fine. We have another check. Don't worry about it. I didn't get a Void Essence. I'm gonna have to get that. Okay, so there is a chance that the traveling cart just doesn't have the book this day, by the way. And if it doesn't have the book, the run's dead. It's about a 50-50. Not really. Not in spring. Okay, well, run's dead.
Yeah, well. I was just expecting to hit one of those days, I guess. Yeah, it would have been a triple enchant for Artful. We needed 5. One.
if you're curious, we missed the fishing book anyways, so. I missed the combat book because I needed to hit it. I needed to hit it on the 19th here. I had a 30% chance on the 17th and like a 90% chance on the 19th. And our RNG hit between here and here when we checked on the first date. So there was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There was a 1/3 chance we just missed the book from the traveling cart, and we missed the book from the traveling cart. Mads, thank you for the 17. Working full time is like doing a line and running laps in snow. Yeah. I could say like the worst thing imaginable and just say, couldn't it be me? Because then it's literally just not me. And thank you. That run was done a hot minute ago, though, if you're talking about the CC. But no, the state didn't have it. I already know that the state didn't have it. It was just the 19th. The state ended up being a farming book or whatever. And then fall 7th, we were to look at this. So what I was going off of is like what I have marked down here is if I get a mining or a combat book on fall 7th, there's a 70% chance if it's a mining for it to be combat into fishing, and if it's combat, it's a 30% chance for it to be combat into fishing. Essentially. So I guess it was actually higher odds of the fishing book than I was giving it credit for. But knowing that, I had to just figure out what are the odds of what book do I need to show up if I want the book on the 7th, because I already know what the book on the 28th would be. So I looked at here. Here's, I guess the timer makes it really hard to see. So fall 7th, year 3, right here. This is a fishing book. This is what the fishing book RNG would look like. So if I go all the way back up to the check, we had the check on fall 7th, and this is our only check that we get. So I already know if I get mining combat, I have a chance of getting the fishing book. And then if I go all the way up here to the 7th, if I get combat or farming, I have a chance of getting the fishing book on the 7th. So since I got combat here, I know that there's a I guess technically there is a, if you do the math on it, there's a 30% chance that I get it on the 28th and a 40% chance I get it on the 7th, which is better than what I originally gave it credit for, because I didn't realize that it overlapped like that. Perfection, I literally haven't been around, thank you. But yeah, I get that. Life is life. It goes by quick, and then we're in 2016. 2016. Or not 2016, 2026. I wish it was 2016, god damn. Let me have no responsibilities again. So I just knew I had a low odds of hitting the book. I guess I had higher odds than I gave it credit for, but it's like, yeah. I just know. And then I looked it up here. Like, we just don't get the book on the 7th. And since it's Almanac, I know I'm not getting the book on the 28th. If I just look, but Woodcutter's Weekly Almanac. And then we have no more book checks for until year 4, I would assume. Not even year 4. Or, yeah, no, it would be year 4. Oh, it should be year 4. I'm surprised we don't have a heart check on the one day. I do feel bad though, Mads, because it sounds like you actually have time to watch for once, but my run just died and I'm not starting another one.
I am sorry. I want to get food. It's been almost 5 hours. But yeah, I mean, good try. Is what it is. Can't win them all. That's it. I am gonna get food. So I will be on tomorrow, same time, killing, doing same thing. Hopefully we get another run. I'm gonna be a broken record every single time the run dies. I hopefully will get better RNG tomorrow. Oh darn. Another day of free perfection content. Oh man, such hard work. Such hard work. But yeah, anyways, I am gonna peace. So I want to get food. I will be on tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get a good run. Other than that, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the support. It does really mean a lot. But yeah, on that, hope you guys have a great rest of your evening or rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later.